All right. Background music. We don't have that yet. Let's get that going. Background music coming up. Okay. Soundboard. Soundboard check is good. Background music is coming. And then I need to figure out which tweet I'm tweeting. Let's see. Scratching the old itch. Okay. Seems like I can just close out. I got some windows to close out here. I didn't realize I had so much stuff open. Well, yeah, I didn't realize I had this much stuff open. It's even more than I thought I had. I knew I had some, I knew I had a few tabs. I knew I hadn't closed everything out from last time. I knew that much. Okay. Okay. Got a bunch of stuff that I still need to look up. Somebody gave me a music recommendation that's still in one of my tabs. I'll keep tabs open for years. Don't you worry. Okay. Oh, we gotta hurry up. Time's coming in. Time's coming in hot. And I haven't even constructed the tweet yet. I've only got 34 seconds left to tweet it. I don't even have the chat open. Oh no. Hold on. We're getting the chat open right now. It's coming. Okay, chat's open. 17 seconds. I don't know if I can finish the tweet. Let's do it. Okay. I'm just hitting post on that one. I don't even know if it's 100% correct. We're going with auto-generated tweets here. Oh, 1 second left. Ah, I didn't make it. The Molduga got me. All right. Well, hold on. Still 1 more second. So we're talking about Webi getting Crabz today. That's the tweet, folks. Webi gets Crabz. Okay, but before that tweet, pop top, my friends. Not 1, but 2 tasty Mountain Dew. Now we got 1. That's the old school sugar version. And I like to pour them in both at the same time, but I haven't figured out how to do that while streaming yet. And the other one is the corn syrup version. So we make sure that we get both forms of sugary goodness. No sugary goodness left behind. All right, let's see if I can pour both without getting it on the keyboard. That's one of the main considerations here. And fizz, fizz, fizz. Good to the last drop. And nothing wasted on the keyboard. Well, hold on. Let's make sure we get all those drops in. Okay. Now I can say... Let me get the lid on first, actually. Okay, now let me move it to the other side of the desk away from the keyboard. All right. Not a drop wasted on the keyboard. Excellent. All right, so somebody made a PR last week for Webi getting Crabz. And how can I say no to that? Wonder what this is. It's a security tool, so I'm sure there's some innuendo there. All right, so let's squeeze this back into a good position. Open this up. Find out what this is about. Also, why does this one have new notifications on it? Oh, good, and we got something here. All right, so I'm already getting distracted. Excellent. Changes requested. Let's see what this looks like. Okay. So I think he took care of everything. Alright, go to main. Git pull rebase. Main. Or upstream if you already have it. Remote have. Yeah. Git remote add upstream. Let's do this. Update main. Alright, I'm just gonna give Oh, holy heavens. Whoops. There we go. From that screen, you just mark picks up commits with an F to roll them into the previous, for example. And then let me go ahead and show an example here. So I'll actually use this as the example. Okay, where have we got? We're good here. Okay, so I'm going to bring this over. And whoops. Okay, so get rebase main. Rebase dash I. And then we have, let's say, do we have GH in here twice? What else do we have in here twice? M, yeah. Whoops. And let me see about that other one. Was there a get deploy update? Oh, there was. So let's well, let's put both of those in there. Okay. GH get deploy. That will produce a commit that is just has one line item per change or changed file rather than the original and the fix up, and will be based on main. overwrite the draft PR with the final PR. Okay. And somewhere I had just kind of back over in the Webi roadmap. That's something in here about Git. Okay. Closing out some of these as well. All right. Gift of Crabz. I think I can clear out these ones. Well, I'm gonna fill out this whole thing before I add more. I think that's the goal. Keep the amount of stuff I'm working on at a time to, you know, I'll complete the active queue and then move on. Although, one thing that I need to add next round. Move Webi into own file. That may be the start of Webi 2. I believe that I might be able to accomplish the goal of Webi 2 piece by piece rather than all at once. So we'll see if that can happen or not. Oh. See, sing box, we still need something for that. Okay, now on to Crabz. Let's figure out what this is. Oh, we got a preview up. See, where was I? Sorry, my brain's a little slow this morning. Afternoon. Whatever we're at. Okay, so I did have... Okay, on my tracker, one of the other things I want to put up was... Update example readme as per... Alright, so we're gonna change that up in the future. Okay, Crabz. I don't know if I'm going to be able to make it, y'all. My brain is too fuzzies. Oh, also, I noticed that the chat isn't up. Let's get the chat back up. There we go. Did I not have the chat up last night? I think I forgot to put the chat up last night. It was just stuck in a bad state. Anyway. Okay, but what I actually wanted to do was look at the preview of this. And this is the preview of this. Okay. This is not a security tool. Oh, interesting. So this is similar to Arc. Oh, okay, cool. So, yeah, I think we can spruce up this. But this is cool. Crabz. I get it now. I think that's a terribly stupid name. Here's why. Because it's emphasizing that it's built in Rust, which is of no value to the user. I, as an individual, really don't care if it's written in Rust. Not at that level, right? I mean, knowing that it's written in Rust is cool, but having it be in the name... But whatever. Oh, it's Copyleft's own tool. Sorry, buddy. What? There's a branch called... oh, right, because these are all his branches. Got it. Okay. So he's just like, he just sucks at writing cheat sheets. No offense to him as a human being, but like, just give an example. What does the thing look like? Okay, that's not all right. I'm hoping that it just follows the common convention for all of them. Let's go ahead and export. Let's see. I think I have this up on beta right now. We'll export this to beta, and we'll do Webi. Let's try Webi info. Crabz. Okay. I'm just kind of curious. Let's see what the... Whoa! There's a lot of releases. This is probably an excellent tool to learn from, by the way. Just calling it Crabz. That gets an eye roll from me. But it's probably better than Arc. I just wish it had a better name. Let's just take a look. I actually don't want to... Wait. Oh, no, it's not from... Okay, it's not from him. I got confused about the branch name or something. Okay. Oh, no! Okay. Okay, let's do this. Let's see. Z, compress. Does this really not have a Z on it? There are a few things that are ubiquitous across Z-ing CLIs. Ah. Do we have a best? Okay. C. All right. Do these all have a test? Test. And then, is there a list? List. Okay, so XZ has list. GZ has list. No, BZ does not have list. It would be great if it would be a boon to the world at large if you were to, as much as possible, keep to the flags that are already in the muscle memory. Let's see. Add compatibility with the flags that are already shared among Zing tools and in the muscle memory of Unixers worldwide. There we go. Dang it. Why is my character, my Bob, is showing up on the other screen? Alright, there we go. Boom. And, of course, the general POSIX BSD / let's see, I've got a gist up for this. Okay, so anyway, he may or may not take kindly to that. We'll find out. I don't know what all this stuff is. What about Z standard? Oh, of course, this one's Oh, they're all screwed up. Yeah, let's... What were the people at Facebook thinking? What were they smoking? I'm not going to add Z standard to this because it's not very standard at all. There's nothing standard about Z standard. Nothing. Bah. Bah. Bah humbug. All right. Yeah, I'll show. Do. I don't even know what these things are. Are these real? What is BG zip? Weird. Okay. I think this is utterly useless, honestly. Okay, I shouldn't say that. I'm not educated enough in this, whatever's going on here, to know whether or not this is useful or not. But okay, so that there's something else called pigs that apparently, and it doesn't have any releases, so whatever. So whatever the heck that means. Okay, now I get it. So this is some other use case. This is a use case I'm just not familiar with. So I don't know anything about this use case. Hence why I say this looks useless to me, is because to me, like, I don't know what the use case is. I'm not familiar with web servers that need to do this type of thing. I'm not familiar with, like, I get the idea of, okay, let's do gzip multi-threaded. That makes sense. That in of itself makes sense. But I guess I get confused by this other stuff because it's like, what is mgzip? What is that? Okay. Supported formats. Okay, got it. Raw deflate and then snap. Whatever. Remove the output file at completion. Okay, format. There we go. That's what I needed. That's it. That's the money shot right there. And then that really... I might go more T for type on this, but then there's T for test. It's kind of hard to say. What is the format? C for compression? No, that's often standard out. F for format? No, that's often... Okay. Compression level. I'm going to guess the compression levels go 1 to 9, like normal. Not like zlib. 1 to 19? Come on, man. All right. And then is this going to work for... I mean, would this work for tar? I guess I'll just have to play around with it. I actually don't want to play around with it on my local computer. Because, I don't know. The dude's name... The name of the file itself... It just gives me the jeebies. Oh, and that didn't actually work out anyway, so... Well, let's go ahead and see what it looks like here. What? There's not... It didn't even use the releases. Are there releases? There are releases. Okay, but he didn't even... I don't know. He did not test this. This was not tested. Stand back, everyone. It wasn't tested. I may have been the only one that was under the impression that it might have been tested. So, my bad. Alright, so we'll get rid of that there. We can probably... Why was I doing sudo? That's so weird. Why would I do that? Okay, opt. Yeah, that didn't work out. Okay, so interesting. The question is, would I use this? And the answer is, I don't know. No. Maybe I would. Where did the one I had open go? Did I close it out? Did it? Everybody saw that I did have a terminal open here before, right? I'm not going crazy. Where did it go? Did I close it? I must have closed it. Anyway. I swear I had this thing in a place. Okay. Helps get restore. Dang it. Alright, I have to go over here. Okay. Okay, I can't do it. Well, that was a trip when I made that mistake. Okay, so 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 what is Crabz more similar to? Lots of things. Probably most similar to Node. But let's see, of things that I've recently added to Webi. Because, you know, every time I add stuff, I change it a little bit. What's up, Sam? How are you doing? It would be similar to CMake, I think. Let me just copy it off of CMake then. What's Webi? Good question. Glad you asked. Webinstall.dev. That's Webi. So it's very, very simple. Install your daily driver developer tools quickly, without sudo, without a package manager, directly from official builds, without changing file system permissions or in otherwise being in conflict on your system. So whether you're on Mac, or you're developing remotely on Linux, or you're in a Docker container, Webi is a way to install stuff that just works. And it's fast. So, you know, if you were to compare it to apt, every time you want to update, well, apt isn't a good comparison at all, because apt is always years out of date, right? You should I never install developer tools from apt. Never, under any circumstance. Apt exists for system tools, not for developer tools. If a system or developer tool happens to be an apt, like Node or whatever, it's to support other things in apt that depend on it. Because everything in apt is in concert, right? So anything that might depend on Node will be version locked to that same version that's going to be, you know, 2 years old or 3 years old or 4 years old or whatever it is. And if you compare it to Brew, well, Brew is just so slow. And you have to keep it updated all the time, and it screws up your system permissions, and it puts files in system folders where they get confused with system utilities, and did I mention it's really slow? So what Webi does is basically it goes out to the releases API of different projects. So I think Bun is just hosted on GitHub. A bunch of these others have their own release API, but then a lot of the developer tools, I'd say most of them are using GitHub releases. And so it'll just go fetch the latest version from GitHub releases, figure out, are you on Mac, Windows, or Linux? Grab the, you know, you need to grab the tarball or the exe or whatever, unpack it, put it. It just handles the minutia. It just handles the minutia. And then there's cheat sheets for everything. So you want to know, how can I use Delta? You can take a look here. And in many cases, there's a screenshot that shows what the tool is like. So, you know, particularly Delta is a visual tool, so you kind of need to see it visually to understand you know, what you do. And then there's a lot of great tools out there, but the author wants to be really unopinionated, and we try to be unopinionated to a point. But when the tool's installed, it has to be ready to use. That's one of the things on Webi is when you install the tool needs to be ready to use. So Delta is one of the exceptional cases, and that we do actually provide a config that is not the default that ships with Delta, because by default, Delta does nothing when you install it. And that's obvious. If you install Delta, the reason you installed it is because you want it in your Git config. And so this shows you, you know, there's all your color themes, and this shows you, okay, here's how you can use Delta in your Git config, but it actually, when it installs, it will update your Git config to have Delta in it. But most of the things we try to be very, very, very vanilla, and anything that's different is documented. Anything that's different from the way the author released the tarball with their official release, anything that's different from the default config is clearly documented. And we don't do custom builds with, I think there might be 2 exceptions. I think XZ is an exception because the authors of XZ, okay, the authors of XZ do not actually, yeah, okay. They don't actually supply a release, but XZ is kind of important to have. It's a critically important tool to be available. So since the authors don't actually make it available, we provide releases for it. And there's also one, FFmpeg, the authors do not provide releases, but since it's such an incredibly important tool, we use releases that come from another repository that builds the release. So, but anything like that is noted in the cheat sheet. So, yeah, sounds pretty neat. I use Brew on Mac, but it always causes me issues. So, if you install Brew with Webi, because you will notice here, let me go back to this. If you install Brew with Webi, you will have fewer issues with it. So, Brew is right here. And if you install with Brew with Webi, it actually, do I have the instructions on here? I need to link to the instructions on here. Yeah, so here's the thing. Brew screwed everything up. Now what? Sometimes you get compelled against all reason to do something really stupid, like Brew upgrade or Brew update Python, and your whole system gets borked. You need to uninstall and reinstall local brew. So I have not had this problem since so when I used to install Brew the way that it is by default, then I would have problems. But since I've installed Brew with Webi, I haven't had any problems because Brew actually has on their homepage, they have a link to alternate install or installation options. And under the installation options, they have untar anywhere. And so it shows you, here's how you run this command and run it. And it says it's unsupported, but I've never had a problem with it. I have never had something not install. So the way that we install it with Webi is better than the way that Brew will install itself. It is less likely to have conflicts. Yeah, permission issues with Brew. Check Webi out. Cool. Yeah, and if you decide that you like it, consider giving us a little star on the GitHubs. The goal is to get to 1.1, and we are at 1,009. So we are 91 away from the goal. And the reason I have this goal set is I'm not a very social person. I don't really like, despite the fact that I'm streaming and I like chit-chat with people, I don't like interacting with people on Reddit and Hacker News and all those sites that you have to interact with to, get popularity of a project. And if your project isn't popular, you can have thousands of users, but if people haven't given it a star or whatever, then there's that social credibility that comes. So I got some pushback on this after it'd been around for a couple of years. And it was probably right around this point or so. I got some pushback on it because somebody basically said it doesn't have enough stars. I don't trust it. And I was like, well, the whole point is that people don't have to go to GitHub. Like, this alleviates that burden for them. So, of course, it's not going to have many stars because, the only people that go to GitHub are people that are having problems. So anyway, so I changed my strategy and started asking people to star it. And so then it's going, and we've reached 1,000, which is an important marker, but 1.1 is the real marker. Because 1.1, I don't know, there's just something magical about it. It's like you're legit at 1.1. At 1,000, you're pretty legit because you got the 1K, but 1.1, that's true legitimacy. And then once I have that social cred, I'm actually going to promote it a little bit because, well, we started this to solve our own problems, but I think that this is the best. It's the best thing that exists in terms of installing developer tools. Just start it. One closer to the goal. Sweet. Let me see if you're telling the truth. Hey, you are. This site's pretty cool. I don't know when I found out about this, but it's pretty neat. And I've used it on a couple of projects to kind of find out if there was like a particular historical event that caused the project to go up or whatever. Oh, and thanks for the sub there. So anyway. Ooh, there's a Chrome extension for this. I don't know if I want to use that or not. I probably have too many extensions as is. Probably need to have less of them. What is this? Nominate our curator to become a GitHub star. Sure, why not? Oh, okay. This is... Never mind. That's more than I wanted to deal with. If it had just been a simple form with, you know, type in somebody's name or something, but it's trying to look too cool and it scared me. Anyway, so yeah, somebody added this. Somebody opened a PR for this. And I'm going to take the install files from CMake, copy them over. But with this, I don't think that I'm going to have to worry. And wait, does this have Windows? It does have Windows. It has Mac. It has Linux. Sweet. So then I'm going to open up this. And then I'm just going to change CMake to Crabz. Boop. And that should be it. That should be enough. Because the CMake installer is in the same style as the Crabz installer in terms of the package, the directory structure. So what we call this is just it's an opt package. An opt package is when something's packaged as a Unix package, but in a portable way that you could just place it in any folder. So, all right, we're going to do the same thing here. And then I guess we can get rid of that. And then there's a couple of other things like Crabz, I think, is at version... Well, let's see. Weird. I miss writing scripts. I end up just writing too much in Go these days. Hey, good for you. That's the way to do it. I've oft-hailed Go as essentially a scripting language. Because you can script. I mean, it's, yeah. But the thing is, Go binaries are huge. They're huge. You know, they're 4 megabytes for the hello world or whatever, right? And so you don't get a lot of street cred distributing a 4 megabyte binary for something that edits a text file. And also people feel less safe with binary files for projects that don't have 30,000 stars than they do with shell files. So I do this, I have the node side that actually does the matching, which I'm about to redo part of this because I want to make it more clear and easy to understand. And a lot of things have changed in the few years that this project has been around in terms of, especially my understanding of POSIX systems, Unix systems, GNU systems, Windows, just a lot of the constraints of figuring out how do we detect this, how do we get that. But anyway, on the server side right now, that's where it matches. Okay, you have zip installed and this has a zip package. You have XZ installed and this has a tar XZ package, and so forth. So that's something that, and also I had to have a little file locally as a runner for this initially, and I don't know if I need that anymore, but for historical reasons, we're going to keep the Webi command around because So the Webi command has like help and doc and whatever, but it's doc help. It's got help, info, list. Well, we haven't actually pulled in the list yet in the official one, but anyway, it's got some subcommands, some flags that you can use. I forgot. I didn't get that much sleep last night. My brain's still on a boot. But anyway, when you do the curl, it templates a script that runs, but that script looks a little too complicated right now. Because over time I added more things, and sometimes I was able to go back and remove things. I think now I've kind of landed at what the optimal path is to have the minimum complexity. And so I am going to slowly work towards having I want people to feel very, very comfortable as to what's going on. So I need to have fewer conditions in the script that gets downloaded. It needs to be easier to understand. I also, when I have people go to the source, so installer source, this is actually not a good place to go, because this does not show enough of the information. Actually, in this case, it does. In this case, this one does show enough of the information. I just happened to click on Brew because that would happen to be open. Because Brew is actually a custom installer. It doesn't use any of the detection of, are you using zip? Are you using XZ? But that stuff gets a little bit confusing. So if I go to alias min, this one, yeah, so this one, it's just, okay, what's the package structure here? And then once all the unzipping and everything has already happened, this is what's going to happen right here is the install. And then here's how you get the version. And so this one is too short because it's, well, where's all the stuff? Well, all the stuff is helper functions. All the stuff is detect if it has zip or XZ or GZ or tar or whatever. Detect if it's Mac or Linux. Detect, it's all that stuff. And so I want to get to a place where the install file that is that it links to probably should be the one that actually gets generated, and then I don't know. I just want to make it feel better for people. Anyway. So I'm very happy to hear that you mostly write Go. What is your day job? What do you do? Oh, and I needed to do, so this was going to give me the wrong one, but that's okay. Or did we fix it? I just fixed it. Oh no, it didn't work because reasons that I don't understand. Okay, is this right? All right, let's just check this real quick. Oh, let me do clean install. I gotta get out of the habit of typing install. It's a bad habit. That worked. Okay, so what's the problem? Okay, did I get something wrong here? Okay, fine. Let me see what it says this error is. Internal server error. What internal server error? Failed to read Crabz readme, invalid blank line and formatted. Right. Right. Okay, I remember this now. Yeah, he didn't format the readme correctly. There's a number of things, like there's the title is wrong. He's using some sort of formatter that wanted to turn it into something else. I don't know exactly what happened there. Okay, so now this should work. So I'm really not sure what happened there. I think I need to push from this other branch. And push that up and then pull it on that side. So I just don't know what this is gonna... In place, formatting, pinning threads. I don't know how that's useful. Let's see. Yeah, we're gonna have to do that. How to install or switch versions. It is frustrating sometimes when I get these PRs and it's just, there's a lot of language barrier stuff. Files. Let me try to make as few changes as I have to for this to be accurate and work. If installed via Linux home, no. There's like, this is it. Big env man. Path.env. I think that should be it. I don't think there's going to be anything else. This one should be very simple. Okay, but oh, what have I done? I ran clean install. That's what I did. Now I'm going to get linting and testing on every single commit. Like everybody should, except me, because I don't need it. Alright. Currently work for the UK government building services for applying for horses. Interesting. We need the central equine database for the UK, so mainly my day today is writing microservices, general REST APIs, a fair amount of AWS stuff. Applying for horse passports. Interesting. I'd never thought about that, but that makes a... I think... does that make sense? I don't know if that makes sense. I wouldn't think I'd need a passport for my dog. But I guess a horse is a bit of a different animal. In both the expression and literally. Yeah, I have a hard time parsing typos. I don't do well with them. So it's a challenge for me. Get restore. Get pull. All right, now let's see if this will work. So let's we're gonna rumruff. Crabz there. We're gonna rumruff. Crabz there. And also, I forgot to do this, but the CMake package had this dot app thing. That CMake is the only one we've ever seen that has that. So we're going to try installing it again. Okay, let's see what this package looks like. Maybe it doesn't look like the way that it did a second ago. Maybe we do need the more atomic parsley style, the single binary style. So let's go into downloads, Webi, Crabz. All right, see what that looks like. So I'm going to go into that. XVF, Crabz. And it says source. You've got to be flipping kidding me. Something went terribly, terribly wrong here. Yeah, okay, because it says, whoa, it says Linux AMD source. Oh, I'm confused. I'm very, very confused. Oh, I see what's going on. I see what's going on. So we need to filter out the source files. So for whatever reason, they also made a source release, which means that this is just getting confused. So let me go back. I need to make a couple more changes here. So one of the things that we need to do, all.releases. So let releases equal... Okay, and then actually there's a... So let all equals await. So we don't need to do that way anymore. This is... The examples need to be updated, because there's stuff that was not worth it trying to do back in the olden times that is definitely worth it now. So for let release the rel of releases, if let is source equals dot test rel dot download, and this would be source. Ah. So I've stopped using the map methods because they're just too confusing for people. I mean, filter map, the functional methods, because they're just too confusing for people. This is simpler. In particular, like, if I have to do something one way this in this condition, another way in that condition, I can't just use it across the board. I just don't want to use it. And filter seems like, oh, filter. But the problem is you get things in an array that need to be asynchronous, and then you can't await them, and then people don't understand, and then there's bugs, and it's like, okay, done away with it. Imperative wins because people understand imperative. Yeah, these source files are weird ones. Okay, so let's get rid of those. And then we're going to do... Oh, let me see what's another one I've done recently. So we're going to go back to the pull requests, to the ones that are closed. Okay, CMake was not a good one. Xcaddy was a pretty good one. I think Xcaddy was exactly the same way that they're doing it here. So we're going to do Xcaddy install to Crabz. And then we're going to do the same thing where we just go through and find and replace Xcaddy with Crabz. And that should work all on its own. That should be all that we needed to do, because the package file for Crabz and for Caddy is otherwise the same. Let me just quadruple check on that real quick. So exe, bare exe. Yeah, we don't need a deb. That's another thing we could just... In general, there's a bunch of files that we should exclude in the normalizer. Okay, that should work. Okay. Oh, whoops. Okay, that part, no. That part we don't want. Make sure I take that out of the PS1 as well. Okay. No! Why? There's no version information. On a fresh download of Crabz on Linux. Yeah, I don't know. I know that the guy... I'm a little confused about copyleft, because he said he wanted to bring in some security tools, and then he made 4 PRs, and 2 of them, the tools are really high value, but he didn't test the... I mean, you saw what I did here. It's pretty... There's a matrix I link to that says if it's like one of these packages, then, and I generally tell people, just copy and paste from the example or from Caddy or, something that's similar. And boom. Also, the typical format for a Git version is just a G prefix. For a Git commitish, followed by 7 characters. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so if we did get cherry-v main, no, where's... Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. Get commit G prefix. Ah. That's that comes from get describe, which is typically used for tools that will get that mix get commit info with other the reason it's formatted that way comes from get describe, which should be used by tools that mix get commit info with a build release. All right. How do I get it in the standard format? Is it ISO? Yeah, I'll just leave it at that. That's good. Okay. So I will just update that. Um, All right. So that kind of solves that problem. Oh! All right, so what's the money shot on this? I just don't know that this is... I don't know. I'm doing it because somebody made the PR for it, and I just need to be in a better habit of pulling stuff in and reviewing it quickly. And if somebody wants it, maybe somebody else will. This just doesn't... What was the other one? XZ help. Was it, what's the number of threads? T? Alright. So that would be nice if it wasn't just so flippin' custom. Some entropy is just not good entropy. Yeah, I think I'm going to ditch there. A lot of times I use... Oh, okay. Like pigs, but Rust. Crabz. No version information. Alright, what was threading power to gzip? That's it. It would be nice if it listed the supported formats. I guess it kind of does. See how to use with other formats. See if I can figure out what mgzip was about. It doesn't seem like mgzip. I don't know which mgzip it's talking about. So there seem to be multiple mgzips. Yeah, I'm a little. Yeah. What should the sections be here? We don't really need to show the help. I don't think. We don't really know how to say no. gzip faster. Okay. So let's create, maybe, I'm assuming if I just, okay. That's nice. That's nice that it says what it's doing. Okay. Okay, good. So the thing that I was worried about with the in place, decompress. So how do we use this with tar? That's the question. I mean, that's kind of dumb. Because, I mean, you could just do the one or the other. Anyway. Omit the F. All right, so tar, CV, example, pipe, Crabz, -o, example.tar.gz. Right? Let's just try this out. We'll do the Crabz directory here. This does not have any way to list contents. That's okay. Okay, this could be dangerous. So let me put this over in temp here. Because I'm actually not wanting to overwrite the work that I just did. Yep, okay. Just verifying that that works as expected, and it does. All right. I don't actually know what the difference between zlib and deflate is. I think those are just normal run-of-the-mill thingamabobs. Can I reopen the closed window? Oh, this is Google's thing. Okay, yeah. I think that's for level DB or something. Let's see. Purpose of Google Snappy. Oh. I think that's it. Level DB. Level DB and Mongo. Okay. I think zlib and deflate are the same thing, but I'm not sure. zlib, so that's from PNG. Crabz supports most of the LZ77 based compression formats. Okay. Probably not zip, since it's more like tar and less like gzip. Okay, so Crabz format zlib example .tar. I don't even know what's the deflate format. Okay, where? Oops. Deflate file extension. ZZ. What's the zlib? Zlib file extension. Was that .z? I don't know what that, yeah, interesting. .zlib, is that what it is? Alright, we're going to turn to ChatGPT. What? Make a table showing the common file extensions for these compression formats. gzip, zlib, deflate, mgzip, snap, bgzf. Whoa! What happened? Actually, let's see what happens. This would actually be a great test. So let's see what happens if I just, if I just run this in place. Okay, ZZ, that's what it uses. Okay, great. So ZZ. BGZF, let's try that. Okay. MGZip, let's try that one as well. Okay. And I did zlib. Alright, let's try snap. SZ. Okay, let's just do this. Format extension. Gzip. .gz. BGZF. .gz. MGZip. .gz. I could still put these down here. BGZF. Learning about compression formats today. What's up, everybody? How y'all doing? All right, so that's all of those. So they all use Z extension, zlib, .zz. Let's see. I don't know what's special about that. Oh, this is the one that we didn't check yet. All right, so then let's see, can we decompress with format zlib? And then without a format. Oh, cool. So it all came back. Interesting. All right, let's try recompressing this, but let's do mgzip. And let's see if tar can read it. Probably not a good idea. What was it? What's the other one? So accepted answer here. Hey, NYC, you are welcome. How are you doing today? Let's see, what do we look for here? What is the file extension? That's what I want to know. Let's see. All right. Have a good weekend. Thanks. Okay, what's this one? gzip-l. So the question is, can it be read by gzip? Okay. bgzf. Okay, we're gonna try this. Well, goodbye to that tar file. Oh, whoops. There we go. Okay, let's try this again. Okay. That seems like that worked. Gunzip. .tar.gz. Okay, I don't know what to make of it. gzip-l. Okay, so Let's say okay, let's put a little warning here. BGs, yeah. Compressed files. Warning. Going to decompress mgzip in place with bgzf. Could result in data loss. All right. Okay, and then what was deflate? Deflate was also GZ, so let's just try this out. Some combinations. Let's see. Okay, so. Alright, so I was going to do deflate, and then just see if deflate will work. So do we have the ex.tar? We do. Okay, so let's try this again. Crabz format, deflate. Ex.tar, okay. And then let's try gzip-l. Try gunzip. Okay. I believe the extension for deflate is supposed to be either .z or .deflate. POSIX deflate. POSIX command list. I actually want to go home and go to deflate. What's one that we know is POSIX find? Let's go to the big POSIX standards. Is this the one? Definitions, utility conventions, directory structure, general concepts. Let's see, am I even in the right document here? POSIX. Okay, looks right. Okay, somewhere here should be POSIX and shell utilities. Okay, shell and utilities. Shell command language utilities. Is there deflate? There's compress. Decompress. I don't even know if we have those. Alright, it's definitely not GZ. Unzip. Does not like it. Compress versus deflate. Do we have compress? We do not have compress. Interesting that compress is not implemented. Because to be a POSIX compliant system, it would have to have compress, right? Huh. Hey everybody, how's it going? Yeah, man. What's up, Junior Dev? You're dang right. I got Crabz, man. It's the way of it. Oh. Invalid gzip header. Ah, that's because this is supposed to be deflate. Let's see if this file still works. All right, so it did work. Yeah, so Crabz is apparently a new compression tool. I'm just checking it out. All right, I'm going to go back to whatever that output was. Okay. What do we got here? I'm just going to copy and paste. Oh, let's move it to example. I don't know whether it's cool or not, but somebody wanted to add it to Webi, and so for better or for worse, I started looking into it, learning about it. Let's see. I just don't think that this is really that useful, so I'm going to get rid of it. I don't know what that's all about. Using multiple threads, specifying. Alright. How to get optimal compression. Just how to optimize. Optimize. All right. So you can do compression. Compression level, format, and pin at. Okay. Yeah. Compression level 1 through 9. Compression threads. Eight. Okay. Dash L9, dash P16. Well, that's not going to help if it's more than that. Dash P. Yeah, I'm just not going to include that. I don't know. Maybe I will. I guess we can leave it for now. Okay, flag. Sample value. Notes. Compression level. Higher is slower. What did I call the comment section down below? Whoops. Got to do this one. Set to the number of cores. But no more than 4 for decompression. Alright, and then pin at which physical cores to use. Let's see that. Okay. Pin to physical cores starting at this number. Okay, I think that's the best I'm going to do there. So what would be a good file to compress with gzip? What's an example of a large file that compresses well with gzip? I'll just leave tar. Okay. I'm going to pull locally. I'm going to rebase all of this nonsense. I'm going to push it. All right, reword. Oh, this is good. What did it not like? All right, let's run the formatter on it. All right, so anyway, I had first said, earlier on I'd said I don't see why this is useful, and now I think I do. Oh, that's so weird to have -I for in place. It's just wrong. It's wrong. That should be the default behavior. I don't know what, but I guess they're trying to mirror pigs, or I don't know. Wait. Oh, because it's gonna run. Okay. Yeah, this is wrong. I can't have this do this. Hold on. Dot get hooks. Pre-commit. Just gonna do exit process dot exit 0 for now. All right, let's one more time. Fix installers, update. All right, now I'm going to go back over here. I don't know if I'm ever going to need that, though. It just seems like you'd use XZ if you need... I don't know. I mean, I guess gzip compression is... I don't know. I'm not sure. I can kind of see it. Like, if you want to use gzip and you want to make it faster, that's the way to do it. But gzip, I mean, I don't know. I haven't had the problem that solves. I'll put it that way. So we've got the gift of Crabz. All right. Okay. Fix the installer and reworked the README. This will go live momentarily. One thing I wanted to test though is let's test the install on Windows. Ah, the old familiar chime. Waiting for old Wimpy to wake up. Whoa! Wimpy woke up really fast. Oh no. Windows is really abusing their privileges. They're really letting us know it's our operating system, not your computer. Oh, so we do have a problem with Crabz. What? I'm so confused. Did I not copy over this on, did I not copy this over on Windows correctly? Okay. Interesting. Okay. So, the Windows installer still is not working correctly. So let's see if we can figure out what's going on there. Crabz.exe, that's kind of what I'm expecting. Maybe I should change it to star? Let's try that real quick. Yes? What's up, Honene?
I'm just gonna stay home. Ada and I will pick up something and we'll come back.
Okay.
Okay. For Ada. T-shirts.
Oh, okay. Alright. I am,
So we'll be back in like 20-30 minutes.
Okay, thanks for letting me know.
But Addie's home.
Okay, thanks for letting me know. Love you. Oh, the problem. Unpacking. We don't need to unpack. Yeah, but it is Crabzy Windows is the name of the file. Okay, so where did I copy this from? All right, something weird's going on here. We're going to temp. So let me see what temp looks like. dir dot local /temp. I see Crabz install. but it seems like new item, bin directory, package source, package dest, source, okay, source directory. So this did not go into package source directory. New item bin. All right, let's double check something. So what should have happened here is that, let me just put in dir here and then dir here, just to make sure. Because what should have happened, now we can put a little echo there, is this should have gotten moved over. All right, let's also make sure that we just get rid of the one that might be bad. Okay. Delete. Okay. I'm a little confused about that. Add install. Xpin, that's not it. Okay. So let's try running this again. I'm a little confused as to how the file is just disappearing. So we remove the old one, if it was there. But we never remove it after that. Because, oh, you know what? We don't remove the old one. And the reason for that is that okay, do I see exe? Crabz. Install location. Because it does not exist. Okay, downloading. All right, I'm going to go check my downloads folder. Downloads. Okay, it's in the downloads folder. Okay, so something went wrong here. Where is it downloading? It's going into the download. And then this one is just going to be move item. Or I guess it could be copy item. To source bin. We could do move item or copy item on that one. And then we're going to copy it from there to there. Let's just do move item. Well, yeah. All right, let's try this again. It makes me wonder, did the XCaddy one work? Because I could have sworn I copied this from that. All right, downloading. Let's see. Does it exist in the downloads folder still? Yes, it still exists in the downloads folder. Okay, does it exist in the .local folder? Let's see if I can figure out how to get in there. All right. It's not there. Okay, it does exist. Ah, I see the problem here. So this was a copy item to the source command. All right. You know, I think I got the XCaddy one messed up too, because the XCaddy one I believe is just like this. All right, that one is good. Huh, that's weird, because I could have sworn... Let me go check that again real quick. Didn't I just copy from XCaddy for the install PS1? Indeed I did. But in that case, it must have been packaged. I don't know why I was thinking it wasn't then. Anyway. Alright. Get pull. Get rebase dash I main. Get push. Get switch main. Get rebase dash I. Add Crabz. I don't know why I did dash I on that. And then we just wait. Oh, whoops. Get switch. Add Crabz. Webi. View. Gotta push that. Okay. Let me go back in my history here and see which one I had copied. CMake. Alright, that's what I copied on that side. Sorry, I keep on thinking I'm switching between terminals. Not. XCaddy. Okay, so... Is the shell install for XCaddy different? Hmm. Probably still running. Thing's really slow. Oh, cool. It ran. All right, sweet. Alrighty. So that is now live. Oh, this is ready for review again, looks like. Alright, let's see what it looks like. Okay. Okay. Alright, well, let's see here. That is one that I want to add. Hey. I don't know how he got the version that he did. Okay. Don't. Okay. All right. Let's go back here. What's up, sweetie? Not now. Because I'm not going to go play with the snake right now. Parsing multi-line strings. see. Okay, a llama host.
What's a llama host?
A llama host?
Yeah.
That's a good question.
And why do you have a controller in your set?
So that one day I can play Nintendo here.
One day?
Yeah.
Could you play Nintendo on your computer?
I can use my monitor, yes.
Wait, what's your monitor?
It's like the TV. It's just another name for TV, really. Let's see here. All right, what are you doing, little girl?
I'm still waiting for you.
Wait, what are you waiting for me for? Oh, no. No, no. We're not getting out the snake right now. I don't know, but it isn't right now. Do you need to go potty? Go inside and go potty. Well, you're dancing back and forth like you need to.
Yes, I dance. I never did it.
All right. Well, I'm just doing some work, so I've got nothing fun to do right now. All right, Addie, will you please leave? Because just going back and forth is annoying. Yeah. I'll come out in a bit. I'm almost wrapped up here. I'm almost done. All right, go.
Why does Mountain Dew explode?
Because I haven't put them in the recycling yet. Out front, the recycling, like the trash, but the recycling. I'll tell you about it later. Alrighty. Okay, so here's the thing. Let's see. Let's just open two terminals. And one, start the Llama server. And the second, run the Llama CLI. Files. We'll do table of contents. Files. Whoops. Web interface. Okay. Let's see. What was the command for download? What is Open Orca? Oh, nice. Llama 2, code llama. Llama. Okay, so first of all, let's get this up. Right here. Git switch main, git pull, git switch, add a llama. SQL coder. Okay, run, pull, list models. All right. Let's see, copy a model, remove a model. All right, So that's how we do that. I think she bumped the camera here. You can find a list. There's a list of other popular models here. Alright, so I want to try this. I'm going to do a llama run Mistral. It's so funny to watch it get back those answers. Anyway, so if we go back to Webi, issues, pull requests. I'm going to go back here and adding a nice preview. Actually, maybe I'd like to try... Would I like to try a different color profile for this, just to jazz it up a little bit? Maybe. Maybe. Let's see, where's my... Oh, there we go. Colors. Elemental is cool. Cruise. I don't know if there's really anything we're going to see that looks that interesting from just... There's a little bit more contrast on Dracula. So I'm actually going to go with that, just because I like the contrast on it a little better. Dark background. Yeah, that's bad, bad. Tango dark, tango light, Dracula, elemental. So I don't like looking at it with super high contrast all the time. But I think for the purpose of showing it in a screen... What was I on before? Probably Firewatch. I think that makes some sense. Okay, this apparently is really big. What's the file size on this? That's not that big, but I could probably shrink it down to half the size and not hurt anybody. Okay, so this would be 2, and then 3, and then if we cut that in half... Hold on. That's 32. It's half of 21. Half of 21 is 10.5. So we add 5 to the 32. And that gives us 82? Is that right? So that'll go over to 6. Yeah, that'll go over to 6 and then... Okay, cool. Alright, so I'm going to upload this again. Because we don't need it to be like super, super huge. It's fine to have that a little smaller. Alright. Copy image address. Let's get that in there. So... bunch to choose from. And go over to Web UI. Okay, so this is gonna install node. Oh, duh. Just // Okay. 3. Whoops, config envman path.env. And clean install. Then run dev. And then access. Sample.env. .env. Okay, let me try this out for myself real quick. So much garbage. Use with other servers. Okay, npm run dev. Let's see. Finish the install. Select a model. Set as default. Who is Brandon Sanderson? Okay, and then let me throw that in there too. Tools, adjust size. So 1630 should go down to, the lower number would be 15 and the larger number would be 8. Okay, that was too much. That was way... you know what? We need image optim. Where's image optim? I might have to open up the App Store here. I may not have had that on this computer yet. I don't know where it is. Alright, let's see here. Let's just see if we can get this thing down a little bit smaller, because it's like a megabyte. Okay, so yeah, just immediately it goes down quite a bit. See if we can get it down a little further. It'll sit there for a minute. It tries, 6 ways from Sundays, every window size. It's just brute forcing the compression. Which is fine by me. Okay, so all right, and let's see if we go, let's 1630 times let's say 2/3. 1080? Yeah, let's do 1080. All right, and then let's throw this into Image Optim again and see what we get there. Sometimes you don't really get much better because the particular ratios and everything. It'd probably be better if I tried something like 3/4, for example. Something that goes in more evenly, because just by virtue of what I changed, yeah, that one didn't really do, it doesn't look like it really did any better. So I'm going to revert this. Well, I guess I don't need to revert it. I don't need to do anything. All right, we'll get into the how to use with proxies and other stuff later. Well, if you'd like this to be accessible beyond localhost 127.0.0.1, wait, what does the default host for this? I think I screwed that up because reasons. What does it default run on? 434. Okay. All right. So let's not get this mixed up. Okay, 434. 434. 434. Fully open to all. Restricted to requests from restrict browsers, not APIs. Okay, files, right. This is a good one because I don't actually know the answer to this. So I know that it is .local bin olama. I think I actually don't know. Webi olama. Oh, whoops. Export Webi host next. Webi olama. Is that right? Zero 0.1.7. That doesn't seem quite right. So I'm a lot confused by that, because maybe because of this. All right, next.webinstall.dev / llama JSON 1. So how does an 11 release? How does that make it? Let's try. I wonder if they're all listed as pre-releases. Let's take a look. LTS false, channel stable. Okay. And how did we end up with accidentally... Llama at stable. Well, something went wrong there. Config env man, body env. How much computer do any Apple Silicon computer will do? Modern GPU, 8 GB plus RAM, extra RAM, no. Then probably plus extra storage. All right, let me check this out real quick for Olama. Let's go to the repo here. Oh, goodness. Um, oh. Let's see. I don't even want to put that there. Okay, so from here, what do we do? Oh. No. No, this was wrong. That's probably why. All right, I'm gonna reload that, and then let's see. Export, Webi, Olama. That's weird. So if val.version is low equals version dot be 0 0. Okay, async that all equals await. Yeah, that's just so weird. Okay, so let's do this. Starts. Is it starts with? Yeah, I think it starts with. All right, so it starts at that number there. That's good. Hmm. Hmm. Filter out v 0.0x releases. that are sorting too high. Okay. So we're doing that. Whoops. Export, Webi, Olama. Okay, good. That's, I mean, at least that's working right now. And then let's see if we can go ahead and move this thing in. All right, so all right. Okay. Oh, did the music stop? Or did it never start? I think I must have paused it at some point. A minute, almost fast. Okay. So again, I think I want to bring this up. All right, I think that's it. Okay. So let's try again and see how this works out. Okay. Uh, Okay. Thanks for this. Do. Dang it. Okay. Head 10. Sure. White space. Okay, by Crabz. Rebase main. Alright, get switch main, get rebase, add a llama. Oh. Okay. Hey everybody, how's it going? So now we're gonna push this live. It's probably gonna kick back because it's still running. The entry takes forever to run on GitHub Actions. It's horrendous. All right, and we got this one. Yeah, that one's going to be out any second. Oh, did I paste the wrong thing? Oops. All right, shall we run this again? This time it should go through. Excellent. And then, unfortunately, probably going to have to take that I think that the authors will be upset that I picked a UI. Hmm. Okay. So with that, we're moving things on down. Okay, let me see if I can do this over here. All right, well, I think that's it for now. I think let's see, what did we make it through? I probably started on something I shouldn't have. According to my, well, hold on, let me clear out some branches. Because I know that we can get rid of this one, and we can get rid of this one, and I think those are the ones that we can get rid of. Okay, I think actually we can get rid of hotfix. I don't think hotfix has anything in it anymore. Let's go ahead and give a little bit of a test to what? Dare I even do it? So wait, node 21 is entered into LTS. Oh, because they came out with a new one, it entered into LTS. Okay. All right, let's try. I don't know where I had. I'm going to close out Olama here. And here. So bin Olama local opt Olama local bin Olama. Boom. Okay. Webi Olama. Oh, interesting. That would, okay, so I probably need to update that download to actually leave the thing in place, I guess. Whatever. That Olama bit is still there. Holy. Whoops. LS LAHF. So those, okay, those are tiny. Those are tiny. So the manifests are very small. So blobs are 11 gigs. History is 16K. right? The Emperor's Scroll. King Killer Chronicles. Oh, that's funny because that's an author that he reviewed and has been compared to him, but that's not him. It's interesting to see it produce these different things. Okay, cool. Boom. Switching over to the Webi Twitter real quick to tweet this, and then I'm out. All right. No permission? Okay. So my tweet is this. Heyo! Olama AI is now as easy to install as curl https://webi.sh/olama pipe sh. I'm going to put the party hat. We have a party hat. All right, I'm going to... If anybody's watching, you want to see the tweet, I got the tweet coming up here. Whoops. There we go. All right. I would be really interested in trying this out on. Let's see if let's just see what happens. I don't think this is going to work because it doesn't have a GPU. But let's just see what happens if we do try. So it's going to download. Okay, so I do not think this is going to work. Okay, my mind is blown. GPU support may not be enabled. There's no, well, let's see. Do we have free disk space? We do not. I wonder if there's a way to select the storage volume. Let's see, storage volume, mount volume, configure. Okay, so I think what we would have to do if I wanted to try this out, which I do, maybe we could do this on the WinEvo one, but I will go ahead and just add a disk. So we're going to add, let's go ahead and make it a good 100 gigabytes here. I'm actually not going to set those right now. Well, we shouldn't need that one. /mount/GPT models. This should be pool disk size. Okay. Oh, whoops. Hold on. Okay. There we go. So Alama, Pole, Mistral, or how about Orca Mini? Because I just want the smallest thing just to get this going. Oh, so slow. Gosh, is it really going to take 3 minutes? Oh, this is killing me. 12 megabytes per second. Is that what it takes on my local computer? I think it does. Yeah. All right. Okay. 56 seconds to go. Come on. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. Yeah, if I was going to be working with this regularly, I would definitely upgrade to full gig. Hmm. See. All right, hold on a second while that's downloading. Okay, I also will need to do on this one, we're going to give this a bunch of resources. We're going to bump that up to just a nice even 16 there. Yep. Okay. Or maybe just like 32, just to, you know. And then cores, we're going to go ahead and give it 16 cores here. And let's just see what happens once this finishes installing, if it ever finishes installing. Dang it. Okay, so we've got a problem. Okay, no, we don't. Hmm.
We're gonna eat. I tried calling you.
Really?
You're unreachable.
Okay, I'm coming. I'm coming. Okay, I gotta go. Bye.